Okay. 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 So, it is exactly what it looks like. I'm gonna try not to talk much, just because I'm trying to, not wake everybody else up as well. But for 7 o'clock my time, that's actually a lot earlier than usual. And we're on the ground in LA, so you can kind of guess what we're doing with the A330. Us with Hoku Mao. I don't know if that's even the name of the aircraft or something. But over at Terminal 6 in LA, where the sun even rises, we have a flight to do. A very long flight. I think still within the U.S. borders. Technically, we wouldn't go through customs, would we? But we do, however, have the duty of taking this plane over to the Hawaiian Islands. I already have SimBrief imported. It's for about 45 minutes. That's not what I was trying to do. Get back here. I'd say we get her started, get her moving, just because I don't want to waste any more time. We loaded it, right? It did, yeah. We're gonna request the boarding. We're gonna start the aircraft. Battery 1, battery 2, battery 3. I'm gonna have those sounds up very nice and high. We'll get the AP started too. Give it a second to buffer. We do have a squawk code 7336. All good? All right. Yo, Joshua, welcome aboard, man. You up quite early, even for 7 o'clock Chicago time, but for 5 a.m. LA time, I don't know, man. You got some explaining to do. No, I'm kidding. Okay, does the dome light not work at all? The dome light appears to be non-functional, unless I figure it out. Hold on. It's the same thing as an A320. Allegedly. Oh, here we go. We're gonna go dim. We don't need one. Alright, welcome aboard our home for the next 6 to 7 hours. Don't do it. That's old. The Airbus A330. It's a little different from a 320, but it'll be our home for the next few hours. We should get her loaded, because GSX is already loading up our aircraft. We got 260 sold on board, and there's no light in the cabin, is there? It's just going to be dark, isn't it? Oh, they're loading from over there. Alright, so there appears to be no lights in the cabin. Alright, we gotta get things moving. Because if we want to leave on time, we got about 45 minutes till we get her depart. Give us a little extra time, because this is a bit of a longer flight, so we gotta get her moving now. 48,000 feet as the cruise altitude. We are Hawaiian Airlines 801. This is a real flight that I believe is doing this flight right now. I've been up since 3. Oh, damn. Finally get to see Hawaiian Airlines fly for me. I know, man. Oh, I forgot. You actually been waiting for that. Yeah, I've been doing a lot of Hawaiian hops recently. Mainly island hoppers, but the aircraft that I've been doing it with is extremely low quality and really, like, bad sound wise. Like, the systems are okay, but like, it's not stream wise, I'm very sophisticated in that. This A330 just happens to be right on the cusp of amazing. Like, the systems are good. The only thing that sucks is the sounds, but that doesn't matter because I like it, and if I like it, it's going to be on stream at some point. So we'll, stick around. I have rehearsed this flight a few times. Well, not this flight, but I rehearsed with this plane once from Phoenix a few days ago, and then I tried out Honolulu yesterday. That looks really nice. And again, the sun's not even up in LA, so if we leave on time, we will be we will be cruising with the sunrise, hopefully, and I think we should be able to have a view of it too. All right, so let's check out LA to Honolulu. But level 4, cruise altitude of 40,000, cost index of 10. This is just the aggressiveness of the aircraft when climbing and descending. They're not too aggressive. Payload's a little interesting. We're gonna load from Simbrief. We're quite heavy. You can see we're gonna load, and we're gonna actually do it instant here. We're gonna do it instant. Then we're gonna go over here. Next page. Area. That's a very nice weight for a heavy aircraft. I'd like to see that for the first time ever. So this is all loaded up, right? We did. Zero fuel weight, 314,000, 77,000 pounds of fuel. That's a lot more than I ever take. The highest I ever took was like 25,000, and that was on a Chicago to Florida flight, on a Chicago to Mexico flight. Never took anything higher. Let's see. So the whole amount of fuel that we're going to use, the block fuel, 77.8, because 77.8 thousand. This number mainly comes from here. You just round to the. This is the south. No, hold on. You round to the. Let me think. Basically, you leave 3 numbers on the right of the decimal and just write a decimal right here, 77.8, and then you round up or down. So this would be rounding down, 77.8. We can put that in the block. And then our alternative is to Honolulu. I hope I pronounced that correctly. That's going to be our alternative airport if we ever have to divert. But this is an ETOPS aircraft, and I've never done an ETOPS flight, so we'll see how that goes. We have our weights in. Why does that always switch? Weather information in LA is 3002 for the altimeter. Look at constraints on as well. Look, that's all on. Give the IRS one more minute to align. We can get the APU started actually. There's an APU bleed. Here we go. We'll have it do its thing. Now, fuel. Actually, we can disconnect the externals. Are you gonna do JFK to Honolulu flight one day? You know what? I found out that in this sim with modern planes, there's such thing as time acceleration. It's not really ethical or real. Well, it's not that it's not ethical, but it's not realistic because what it does is it accelerates your sim rate up to 8 times. So if I get like a better aircraft, like a Boeing 777 or something, instead of doing a 9-hour flight, airtime flight in 9 hours, I could increase the sim rate to 8x once I'm at cruise, and then finish those 8 actual hours of cruise in 1 hour. So I'd actually only be in the air for 3. Again, people don't use it because it's unrealistic, right? The whole point of flying is for you to be here real time, and I will be this time because this plane, I don't think even supports accelerated time compression. But maybe sometime in the future, if I feel so to use time compression, then I might do it at some point, but not anytime soon because I don't even have those aircraft yet. But we'll see. I do plan on getting a lot of long haulers soon. All right, this is where it gets a little janky. So departure out of LA, runway 25 right. Where is it? Via the summer. Oh, that's long. Summer 2 departure. The Dinty transition. We'll insert that. Okay, let's see. Out of LA to Docker, TV Boss, and it's just straight to McKee, to Dark, into the summer. Awesome. And then the reason we hop on our oceanic track, and then it's just over to Honolulu. Okay, and Honolulu, let's see. We were gonna do something here. We were, at least. We picked runway 4. Oh yeah, and I forgot, the sucky thing with this is I have to pull up charts on an external application. This is what our charts are going to look like, which isn't too bad. We're not going to be using charts too much. We're going to import from SimBrief. This one, LA to Honolulu. Got everything loaded in for us. Here we go. Now, we selected the summer 2. That's going to look like this, and we're going to go up to Dinty right here. So it's going to be a straight out departure. For Honolulu, it's the Inouye 3 arrival, Inouye 1. Over to Hupap because we're going to take runway 4 right. We want a view of downtown Honolulu once we're arriving, I'm sure. And then 4 right. Did it give us an actual, like, 4 right? Yeah, hold on. Okay, I don't seem to understand what it's trying to do. Okay, we basically need the charts for. Okay, Honolulu, let's do this. And let's pull up 4 right, the ILS Genki, and there's a Zulu. They're from Hupap. And this one does not have a Hupap. So I guess we're going to go ILS Genki because this one does have Hupap with a transition. We'll just go over to Hogro. And then up here. Okay, we'll pin that one. I'm fine with that. So ILS Genki. Inouye 1. What is this one? What is the transition we're going to take? It is from Dens. And then for approach via Hupap. So now, if it should work like it's supposed to, just skip over to Honolulu. Yes, there's a connection to Hupap. Over to Hogro, then to Yepu, and then over to Debris. Alright, all set. We are all set for the route. No discontinuities. Well, the next page is over to PHNL. That's to Honolulu. And then over here, this is going to be our takeoff data. Now, takeoff data, we can take 5 right. We're going to resync. It's already got this weight in here. Very nice. Thank you for doing this. Of course, man. Absolutely. We use not even actually that much of the runway. No toga. 25 rights. That's our weight, right? Live gross weight. Okay, well, with the fuel burn. Let's do that. Yeah, that's right. Forgot, it starts screaming at me. We reinsert that. Back to performance. Go back to takeoff. Resync. Calculate. And send to the FMGS. From takeoff data, and that's all in 149.160.161. Flaps 1 up 6.3. And we're all done boarding. So we'll select 190 on the pre-selected departure speed. And with that, I believe we're all set to go. Sun has not risen yet. We have a China Airlines A350 over here. Wonder where he's going. Okay, I don't see him where he's going yet. But it is an A350. I love flying out of LA in the dark. I feel like it's almost like a necessity at some point. He must have just filed his flight plan. I don't see where he's going yet. But he's Cathay China Airlines 007. Alright, I just see a few things. There are some fixes to put in. Now fixes, not fixes, rings. So, there were 1 or 2 things that I saw. Okay, so our flight time today is estimated just underneath 5 hours, so 4 hours 55. Do I prefer the A330-200 or the 787-9 for Hawaiian Airlines? I've never actually flown the 787-9 for a flight. I don't think. Oh wait, no, I have one time. Does Hawaii even use the Dreamliner? I know Alaska does now. Oh, they do. Oh, that's cool. I actually had no idea they ever used Dreamliners. Is it like a new thing, or... Oh, no, okay, they just got their third one. Like a year or two ago. You know what? Actually, for the sake of being traditional, I actually like the A330. Just because I like old aircraft. Like the MD-11, DC-10. If they weren't so stupidly expensive, I would actually fly those a lot. Alright, I think we're all set. We're all ready to go, aren't we? Okay, so this plane is going to Taipei. That's a far away from home. Not far away from here. But the fuel pump's on. Seatbelt's on. Beacon lights on. We'll make sure to let them all know we're ready to go. Close the door. Unlock it. Over to TCAS. Over to Squawk Mode Charlie. They came out in 2024. Okay, that's weird that I've never heard of them before. I know Alaska's been getting 787s, and they've been painting theirs in the cool Aurora livery. I've been wanting to fly. I have that aircraft in my hangar. I wanted to fly it over to Seattle. But I didn't know Alaska actually had. I didn't know Hawaiian had 787s. I gotta do one of those sometimes. Maybe take it up from Seattle to Honolulu, maybe at some point. From what I understand, I'm all set. All right, let's prepare for push. Departure. What do the charts say again? Charts give us for the summer to departure a top altitude of 23,000 feet. So we'll go 23,000 feet. A request for pushback. I'll open that up as well. Closing all the doors. We're gonna push nose left on Charlie. Let me actually check. We need the alleyway, correct? Flight, LA, taxi, this one. Where's spot 1? They actually push on Charlie, so we're gonna push right on nose right on Charlie. We're gonna be blocking anybody? No, we should be good. So nose right on Charlie. Alright guys, parking brakes released. We'll make sure to start this flight. Make sure it's all loaded in. The sun hasn't even risen in Denver yet. Let's just hope nothing bad goes. That reminds me, have you ever checked on my Hawaiian Airlines flights? I think I have once or twice when we first appeared here. It's the sun just starting to rise. Looking sweet as ever. This view is going to be not very popular. I like this view and like this view the most. Leader start engine. We turn that off. We can actually juice up the rest of these lights. Just a little bit like that. Then there were a few others over here. Oh, that's it? Okay, I guess we'll just use this. Where's the overhead lighting? Where's the overhead lighting one? Somewhere over here, maybe? I have no idea. Alright, either way. Starting engine 1. Again, I have said the sounds in this aircraft are not as well, but we are going to shut up for them nevertheless. Okay, there's not really much to listen to there. Working brake is set. Engine 2. Gonna give it fuel. But taxi. Oh wait. What was the thing again? Up 6.3. Can't see where it is. Where's the actual like knob? Oh, here it is right here. Up 6.3, is that right? 1, 2, 3. Here we go. 120.95 was the frequency that I never got on. If I remember correctly. Yes. We'll go to unit column and echo. Alright. The ground power unit never disconnected. Weirdly enough. That can't be good. Oh, ground. There we go. Now we got it. Alright. 2 engine starts. Engine normal. Flaps 1. We're gonna go flaps 1 here. And now taxi. Next is going to be Charlie. And then Charlie 6 to Bravo. Really straightforward. Let's see. We are going to get the taxi light on, the runway turn-off lights on, strobes will pop off the APU. Seatbelts are on, correct? Yes, they are. Alright. Sunrise, here we come. Honolulu, here we come. Release parking brake. Go full left, full right, neutral, full down, full up, neutral, back over here. Click on ground SRS and predict the wind shear. Let's get a move on. LA traffic, Hawaiian 801, going to text runway 25 right via Charlie Bravo 8 Bravo. Charlie 6 Bravo, correction. And Hawaiian 801. We're going to go auto brake max. We'll speed them up just a little bit. Spoilers. Up and working. We can go ahead and arm them. Again, I did say the sounds are exactly what this aircraft lacks. Once it gets good sounds, it's gonna be a whole nother story. There's a Dreamliner. He's heading over to San Francisco. We're gonna make a right turn here. right turn, and then immediately a left turn, following this next taxiway here, Bravo. Go ahead and oversteer here. There was some juice to go. Better on the taxiway. There we go. Oh, perfect. I've been getting good at this, by the way. Really like that. Let's give her a little bit more power just to go. All the first class passengers and all the economy passengers back here. Cabin's ready. Take up config. Alright, cabin is in fact ready. We're gonna take full length. That's Honolulu. The full length, right over here at Bravo 1 for 25 right. Let's just triple check everything. So, strobes on auto, beacons on, taxi lights, when we turn off lights, seat belts. Down here, auto brake. Pickup config, we'll test that later. Up 6.3, flaps 1, speed brake armed. Drift the wind shear, grounds, SRS, DKI, CARA. We'll make sure that gets tested before we go. Go ahead, hop onto the dashboard. Beautiful sunrise coming up with us. I like the sunrises.
Push and start Charlie 10 south. LAX.
Bravo 1, we're going to slow it down. Los Angeles traffic, Hawaiian 801 entering runway 25 right. We'll hold on there for just about a minute. Once we're on the runway, nice and slow, take our time. Was going to go out, but I'll do this after the stream. Very grateful, of course, man. Do be mindful that for most of the time I will be AFK and just letting the plane fly itself. So, again, it's at 4 hours airtime. We'll see. We're gonna let's align her. A little extra power just to get her straight. And I just say we're gonna hold for a second. Here we go, perfect alignment. We'll put her right there. Park and brake. Alright guys, the time has come. Is that, what's it called? SoFi in the back? No, that's actually whatever that's called. SoFi's right there. Alright guys. I think it's about time that we let her fly, let her into the air. That's a very cool picture right there. Right there, yeah, with all the lights. Alright, let's see if we got that. Any one of the times? Maybe at least once? No, none. Okay, that's fine. Alright. I'm going to release the parking brake. Take up config normal. We'll get the lights on. Strobe lights auto. Hold the brakes. 40%. In LA traffic, Hawaiian 801, taking off runway 25 right. Hold the brakes. Drain. Man flex. We're gonna hold down that pressure. Airspeed alive.
Yeah, I'm on standby less traffic. American 222 heavy, taxi 25 right, Charlie 10, Bravo, Bravo 1.
100 knots, we're gonna release the pressure. There's V1 and rotate. Gear up. Autopilot. Late. Downtown LA in the back there. It's throttle climb. Beautiful. We'll start notching the flaps up to speed. Once we get about 200, we'll bring the speed in as well. Flaps up. These lights can come off. And spoiler can be disarmed as well. Late traffic. Hawaiian 801 passing Eviso. Clear runway 25 right. Last call. LA traffic. Thank you very much for having us. Pretty Unicom. Here we go. The boats arriving to LA. We got Santa Ana in the back there. That airport was really fun to fly into. Santa Monica Pier somewhere here. I think that's it right there. There's Burbank. Zoom out here. There's a sunrise behind us as well. And lights off just for a second here. There we go. There's the 777 behind us. Wait a minute. Out over the ocean we go. Bring the sim sounds down so I can actually talk. And we'll up our altitude by level 400. Don't really even need terrain. There's no terrain to be displayed. Beautiful LA sunrise behind us. Okay, hold on. I don't know why I can't go to the spot view. Oh, because it's not bound. It's not bound, that's why. Here we go. Here we go. There's to 12,000. That's the one restriction. We can clear that. Bucket list. Welcome. I like the strobes flashing. Up to Risen, it is quite a far away, because Risen is... Actually, how far is Risen? Risen's like up by Santa Barbara. Okay, so we still have quite a ways to go. San Francisco has tower online. That won't matter to us because we are out of here. There's LA still in the background. That's the Dreamliner behind us. He's going up to San Francisco, if I remember correctly. Yes, that's the United 4857 going to San Francisco. And then there's one more. There's a 777 going to Mexico City. I don't know what he's doing. Is he flying downwind? Because they're all going to the wrong runway. That's him right there. He's near Malibu. Still not sure where he's going. We're gonna watch the sunrise. I started the clock, right? No, I did not. Your standard. There we go. We'll do this view. Oh, sorry. Press to follow horizon. Let's disable that. There we go. See from that view, move forward like this. Just like that, yep. We'll save that. There we go. Now, that has that view. We have the overview as well. I said we were going to watch the sunrise. I want to keep a promise. Let's watch the sunrise. This would be Santa Barbara right here, right? Or, no, this is... What is this actually? This is an Air Force base in Oxnard. It's an Air Force base in Oxnard, south of Ventura. Thousand Oaks is that. Or that's Simi Valley. That's Thousand Oaks, like this area right here. Oh no, I guess that is Thousand Oaks. That was the 777 that was landing. And then... Who was... Or where was Santa Barbara? Oh, Santa Barbara is way ahead. It's right over there. That's so cool how I could see... Like... every single aircraft in the vicinity. That's the 777. He's still back in LA. He's probably like a good 100 miles from us. Then up ahead in this direction, I don't know if we can see it from here. Let's try maybe from up here. Yeah, there's the 2 aircraft flying from Phoenix to Santa Barbara. This one is southwest of 125. This one right here, and then that one, he's a 737-800, and then that one over there is United 555, who's a 737 MAX 8. They're both going to Santa. I've never actually seen Santa Barbara Airport. What does that look like? Oh, okay. Well, nothing special. Right over there. But it looks alright. There's the stars are doing their thing. The sky's doing its thing. What the heck? So when you isolate the sky like that, it does weird stuff. Actually, in general, it just does weird stuff. Coming up on Risen here. And then from Risen, we will turn the other way. And start flying, actually, in the direction of Honolulu. Now we are at Risen, and we're turning left, direct to, what was it, Oingo. You can actually start turning the lights down. Yeah, since it's getting so nice and bright. Not this one. Yeah, this one. We can fully turn them all off. Let's see, what would be the best view of a sunrise from this point? I don't want to have to go outside for the views. Maybe like that. Yeah, we just put the camera outside maybe. Oh, that's a cool one. There you go. Actually, what would be the best view? Maybe we should just like, yeah, move it out like that for a sunrise. I mean, we'll see. Because I want to see the sunrise too. Alright, we did say it was going to be just under 5 hours. We'll see how true that really is. There's 30,000. Dinty is coming up, and we're actually going to reach our top of climb before Dinty. Because we're gonna make a left-hand turn right now, right? So would it be like this maybe then? I can't tell where the sun's gonna rise from. I think this would be the best view. Or, okay, so the sun would be like right there then, right? And I guess turning left here would not be like the ideal move since we're going to be flying away from the sun. Seatbelts are still on, right? Yeah, they are. Yeah, there's the Santa Barbara Airport. There's a left-hand turn directed into you. Oh, we're still not even meant to see the sunrise for a while. Are we on live weather? We are. Okay, good. Maybe this would be the better view now. Yeah, we're not even supposed to see the sunrise for like a while still. Maybe I should move all my views outside the wing. Because inside the wing, it's like all dark like this, and it's got like all the glass effect. Because if you move it out, just a little bit, like you get all this space. Obviously, it'd be ideal, right? $37,000. I'm guessing it's gonna level off even more. Oh yeah, this would definitely be the best view. It's gonna be like right there. We're actually gonna be flying to this next waypoint for a while now. Like the collective time that we flew to the last fix to Oingo, we're gonna spend that whole entire time again flying to Dinty, so we're not gonna miss the sunrise. Hopefully not. about to level off at cruise here in just a second. If you There's cruise. We're gonna pop the seatbelts. There we go. That's our cruise. So I'll cruise and nav for the next however many hours. Let's see. Top of climb at 14:02, or we actually got there now. So minus 7 minutes. 17:42. So 17:35. So in 3 hours 40 minutes. Is that right? Yeah, alright. So, in about 3 hours or so, 3 hours 45 minutes, we will start a descent. So we're gonna start the clock here. This one's just for me, just for cruise time. This is air time, well, somewhat air time. This is cruise time. And I do want to get the sunrise. Goodbye California, goodbye United States, goodbye mainland United States. What am I talking about? Not United States, goodbye mainland United States. I'm actually tripping out. But I hit 500 hours on VATSIM, which just goes to show how not often I fly on VATSIM. Phoenix already got the sunrise. Salt Lake City just got it now. Vegas is due up next. We're flying on Breeze Airways next month. Excited to finally try this the 220. That's cool. Well, Breeze, where are you flying from? They only fly to like small market airports. I don't know if that's offensive or not. Tampa, Milwaukee. I don't think they fly to Chicago at all, unless I'm wrong. Uh, Let me think. Where else do they fly? Fort Myers. This will definitely be the view for the sunrise. Richmond to Louis Armstrong. Louis Armstrong. Oh, New Orleans. Okay. Oh, why couldn't I remember that? That's cool. I didn't know they fly out of Richmond. That's our left-hand turn, and now right-hand turn. My bad. And from here, it's just straight until Dennis and our star. Shouldn't be any turns. It's gonna be one of my best flight videos this year. I want you to be the first to see it. I'll make sure to have the notifications on for all plane YouTubers, for Skylight, for you, for whoever else I watch. From Richmond to Louis Armstrong. That actually sounds really cool. I'd actually watch that. Okay, you know what? I'm sick of the camera. We're gonna go ahead and just position ourselves out here. I'm ready for channel members first, unless you decide to join the club. But nevertheless, I'm ready to fly. I'm ready to fly. Also gonna fly Pencil a week from and a half from that. Oh, that's cool. That's the one plane I actually want to fly like in real life. Before any U.S. carriers retired the 75. All right, Vegas just got a sunrise. Palm Springs getting it in a minute or two, or in about 5 minutes. And LA is gonna get a sunrise soon as well. did want to try something. I wanted to add a ring. Here we go, fix info. Radius, 1200? Not allowed. Damn. Okay. Well, no, we don't want 99. It's gonna be right there. Well, LA just got the sunrise. LA airport literally right now is getting the sun. Let's get back to you. I'll be on the Delta from Atlanta to JFK. Did I fly Pensacola? Oh, that's what it was. Yeah, I'll definitely be looking out for those. I always like to see videos of flights on the pencil plane, the 75. Make sure you leave a comments since you use videos. Your input would mean a lot. Yeah, of course, man. Just upload some clips from JFK. I just uploaded some clips. Yeah, as soon as the sun rises, I'm gonna go upstairs, be with my family, because we usually do some things collectively. But I'm waiting for the sunrise, and I'll check it all out then. All right. All right, Sacramento's about to get done, and so is San Jose, California. So at this point, we're just waiting on our own thing. Check up in here real quick. We're not gonna get the sunrise for another like 30 minutes or so, probably. Most likely. We've been up in here for a little over an hour now. Hey Flores, welcome. Welcome to the stream. We are just waiting for the sunrise at this point. That's what we're doing. It should be creeping up behind us. We've been doing this for the past hour or so that we've been in the air. Coming out. Quick update. Actually, I should probably do an update in general. We are about this far. about this far into the flight. About an hour 15 in, because I started this clock a little bit late, about maybe hour 7, maybe give it 10 minutes. And then this is our cruise, so 40 minutes at cruise, and about 25 minutes in the air, and about hour 10 minutes in the air. So if we're about hour 10 minutes in, we got about 3 hours and a half to go, which is actually not too bad. Actually, surprisingly short. I've done 3.5 hours in the air before in the sim. It's only like a 5-hour flight, supposedly, that it's telling me. I don't see any weather coming in though. Only a little bit over here, but that's still on the outskirts of it. I think we should be able to get into Honolulu before. And if anything, we can always divert to either Kahului or over to Kailua Kona. But preferably, let's get into Honolulu. onto runway 4 right as planned. Actually, hold on. I forgot if I planned for 4 right or... No, it was for 4 right. Okay. Because we wanted a view of downtown Honolulu. Because otherwise, if we wanted 8 left, it would have took us north of the island like this. Which could have been actually kind of cool just to fly around the entire island. I've never been around the island of, whatever the island is called. Oahu, I think. But I would much rather have views of downtown, what's it called? Of downtown Honolulu. I don't know why I can't think right now. With the sunrise, the reason I know is because I can see it creeping up here. San Francisco just got sun. Or, what's it called? What is this area called? Sausalito. This is a very cool little city in north of San Francisco. He's going from Honolulu to Phoenix with a Southwest flight from London. Oh, what the heck? Oh shoot, he missed his top of descent by a while, by a long while. I'm doing a route today, X-Plane 12 simulator. Just right now, I'm practicing landings. That's a good thing to do. I always do a practice flight with my aircraft. Like this plane, I flew from Phoenix to LA a few days ago before this. But this would be my first long haul ever. This dude is late. Going into Daniel K. This dude is from Tokyo Narita or Haneda. That's a different 700. Oh shoot, that's a different thing, right? Tokyo Narita and Tokyo Haneda, I believe. Yeah. Yes, they are two different things. Okay. Yeah, just making sure. What flight are you doing today? Where are you flying from? There's the sun. There's the sun, everybody. I think we can see from it. No, we can't. The sun rises upon us, guys. I'd love to see with the sunrise reflecting off like the trailing edge. Look at that. Love it. traffic goes smooth with Jose? What is that supposed to mean? Just wondering. I mean, I'm still here. I just don't have my camera on. I don't know. I haven't left yet. The sun's up. Seatbelts are off. Everything's off. We're all on our way. I think we're a little shy of halfway. Yeah, just a little bit shy of halfway. It's so weird this plane doesn't have ton of acceleration. It's fine. I don't have to fly with ton of acceleration. There we go. Yeah, after Daddy, there's nothing really for a while until Dilo. And same exact thing between Dusac and then to Drake. And then Top of Descent is right before Delina. I think it's like Dilemma. Yeah, it's DLIMA. Okay, so Dilemma. Oh, to the prior one. It was good, nothing much, just watch the sunrise. But at this point, yeah, there's really nothing to do. It's literally just a straight line all the way up until the top of descent. And speaking of that, we can actually check how long it'll be until we get to the top of descent. 17:44, subtract about 7 minutes. So about 2.5 hours. 2.5 hours into the top of descent. 2.5. Okay, so at the 4 hour mark, we'll start at the top of descent. So, about 4 hours from wheels up, wheels down. That actually sounds okay with me. I'm just gonna stay with this wing view until it gets light, and then from there, we'll probably just go to like this or something. Yeah, because there's really like nothing out here. I don't like the A330. I think it's very nice. I think the only thing this plane lacks is good sounds. And I believe, if I'm not mistaken, the guy who makes sounds for planes, like really good sounds, his name is Boris. Somebody told me he was working on sounds for this plane, or at least a lot of people were requesting sounds for this aircraft. Otherwise, it is a very nice plane. Actually, iniBuilds did an amazing job with it. Hopefully I land great. Yeah, dude, I really don't want this to go bad. The longest flight I've ever done, aside from this, is 3.5 hours from Chicago to Cancun, and that's it. This is 5 hours. So, I don't think we should crash halfway or something. But I want, you know, by crash I mean like crash the desktop. I don't want the sim to crash. Which at this pace I don't think it should. We're running on good frames. We're running on good views, and I think we should be fine for the rest of the time. Actually, I know for a fact this is a real flight too. From what I understand, like this exact call sign at this exact time. Where is he? I think, unless it takes off at 7 Chicago, what's it called, LA time. Right, it's Alaska 801, not Hawaiian. He's scheduled in about for today. He's scheduled in 30 minutes. So he's in LA right now. He's at the gate. At the same gate that we departed from. Because I had to make sure to check to see if there's any other gates they departed. But no, most of the ones they departed is the one that we departed out of. We left the A330 Supreme. Yeah, I know, because I don't do long haul flights ever. I literally only ever flew the 320 and the 737. Which, by the way, I actually have to hop on the 737 again because I haven't flown that plane in probably a month. So before I forget how it works, like what's like the best flight to do in this scenario? Because I have 737s around. It needs to be somewhere. Like here's one that needs to be in Dallas Love. He's in Phoenix. I could do that one. That's only about like 2 hours or so. Is this an 800? This is an 800. From Albuquerque to San Francisco, that's kind of long though. That's like 2.5. This is from Albuquerque to San Diego. About the same distance. Anything over here? Okay, here we go. United from Fort Lauderdale. We could do like Minneapolis to Newark and then Newark to Fort Lauderdale. Or this for me at least. And this plane in Atlanta, he's supposed to be in Fort Lauderdale, so I can fly that one down to Fort Lauderdale. Basically what I'm trying to say is I gotta get back in the 7-3. Maybe out of Miami and American into Charlotte. That could be fun. I'm not delayed. What are you talking about? Just a little under halfway at this point. Technically the sunrise has not caught up to us fully. We'll have to see how it plays out, though. I want to see how it plays out. Does it count as my assistance I recommended? You recommended the Hawaiian flights. I'll count that. You kind of nudged me in that direction. I did, however, pick out a Hawaiian on my own because I do have another friend who was recommending a lot of Hawaiian flights. Actually, another friend that recommended the 330, but you did influence me in picking Hawaiian flights. 100%. And I want to be doing a lot more long hauls. Like, for example, for the 330, I have... Here, let me show you. I have I have two of them in Italy, in Europe. I have an ITA in Rome, and I have an Aer Lingus in Dublin. This Aer Lingus is the one I might want to do next. Although, again, since there's no time acceleration, this could be like literally an overnight flight. Either the Rome or Dublin one could be overnight. Because Dublin I could do to Chicago. That's an actual flight that I've actually seen the aircraft. Like when I fly back and I'm taxiing back from a flight on Spirit or something, I actually see an A330 Aer Lingus taxiing around O'Hare to escape for departure. ITA, I've also seen them once or twice in O'Hare, but they're more commonly fly to JFK. Because he's in Rome, right? So, how long is the flight time? From Rome to JFK. Let's see. About 9 hours or so? Okay, so that literally could be an overnight flight. The only thing is I probably can't fly on VATSIM because I'd control airspace. I would recommend Hawaiian 50 to 51 as a Dreamliner. You could choose between Boston or Jamaica, New York to Honolulu. That's a long one. Actually, hold on. The 7-8 does have time acceleration, so I could technically fly that, and it would be, I could fly it in 3 hours or so. That's actually very doable. I also have a Dreamliner here, this Alaska, that I wanted to fly to Anchorage, but I never had the chance because whenever I would try to fly it, it would crash. Like the engine won't start. I don't know. It was like something with the sim issues. But now that it's working, I could be going like Anchorage to Honolulu, Seattle to Honolulu, to Honolulu to Lihue, yeah, I don't know. But you know what I mean. Basically now, since I've locked the capabilities of doing longer flights, might as well buy some aircraft for longer flights, like the 777-200. I wanted to buy that one because United has a lot of domestic flights. One across the country and two from San Francisco to Honolulu. They fly the 777-200. British Airways also flies London to Orlando, London to New York, London to O'Hare. And then if I ever want to expand my operations like anywhere outside the U.S., I could buy the 300 and fly Hong Kong to Sydney in a few hours on Cathay Pacific or something. Right, landing on Explain 12, Tollus 320 Neo Frontier. Dude, we need Tollus to come over and make a plane for MSFS 2024. Because everyone's saying, the Phoenix is good. Honestly, I think Tollus did an amazing job, and they gotta work on something here. Oh, hold on, they just did this morning. Irosoft and Tollus released the A340. Oh, not released. They previewed the A340. Yeah, because also speaking of JFK, it's located in Jamaica. New York and LaGuardia is located east Elmhurst, New York. Both are in Queens and operated by Port Authority, which is why they call it New York. Okay, so Newark is not New York, but New York, LaGuardia, and New York JFK are legally allowed to be called New York because they're in actual state jurisdiction, right? Yonkers. I didn't even know that was a thing. I don't know if I'm making any sense, but basically, they're within authority limits, basically. I mean, JFK kind of obvious. LaGuardia, you know what? I actually have been to LaGuardia. Very nice airport. Very cool. Except I had to fly out of this weird terminal right here. I don't care how historic it is. It is actually pure butt. It is very bad. And Spirit's the only one that flies out of there. Like Frontier moves, Spirit can move too. You don't need a historic terminal. I don't care if freaking Rudy Giuliani built it or something. Tear it down. It's disgusting. Terrible. Port Authority to New York is the jurisdiction as well as Newark, since they share the metropolis transfer points. Ah, okay. But Newark and New Jersey, yeah, okay, I know that for sure. Okay, so they do call it Newark, New York. How long is Dublin to O'Hare? Because that's the flight I was saying I wanted to do. That's about 8 hours. Okay, so I would probably need a professional 30 level plane. 1 second. I'm back. Alright, now that the sun's up, I think we can probably start going to other views. Just enjoying other perspectives. Or actually, we can just sit with this camera view if this is fun. Because you can still see ahead of you. Especially on flight radar, it annoys me. Same with the Trenton Airport. Oh, I called it Philadelphia. Something about the air traffic control boundaries. Really? Trenton is considered a Philadelphia? I know Trenton actually has... I know Philadelphia actually has like an alternative airport north of Philly that Frontier flies to as well. Called, Philadelphia Trenton Mercer. Oh, that's literally the airport. Okay. Yeah, that's the one I was talking about. Do they even have a terminal? Or is it just Rams? I know Frontier flies there. Yeah, I can see how that's annoying. Actually, wait, I find that annoying too. I forgot about that. I think it's weird. I call it Mercer County Airport since it's actually in Ewing Township. Okay, since I'm the edge of the West Trenton and Frontier view of that airport, I want to fly out of there someday. Yeah, it's weird. I don't ever like to fly in or out of airports that don't have a terminal. That's why, for example, I wasn't exactly excited about flying out of Punta Gorda because I didn't know what their terminal looked inside. And I mean, yeah, I underestimated Punta Gorda. Actually, very nice, very very cool inside. I have a video on that. Their terminal, yeah, it's small, but it actually looks fairly neat. Like it looks acceptable, if it makes sense. Mainly that's because I bought a really good maybe what the hell? Maybe because that's because I bought a really good grilled cheese while I was waiting for the plane. That could be a part of it. But you know what? Punta Gorda actually saved itself. I think it looks really nice. The airport layout itself is and Allegiant's the only airline that flies into there, but it's alright. I didn't hate it, but I didn't enjoy it. If I could say it, but that's the thing. I don't know. I have one for you. Fly Spirit from Atlantic City. Oh, out of Atlantic City. Oh, of Atlantic County. I'm so stupid. Hold on. Okay, no, that is Atlantic City. You know what? I have actually seen it fly out of there before. I'm trying to think, what would be like the best place to fly into? Just came in yesterday. Lufthansa 74 out. Let me think. Atlantic City to what? Maybe Atlantic City to Orlando? Or where else is Spirit flying to? It's like a good distance, but also fun. I'd probably say, like, Fort Lauderdale would be cool. They mostly go to Florida from there. Okay, so that's what I'm. But I think is I flew into Fort Lauderdale way too often over the past few months. Getting a little bland. I mean, or for some reason, like Atlantic City. No, hold on. Atlantic City to Fort Myers is a flight that I've seen for sure. Because that's where last time I was flying out of Fort Myers, the plane that was coming in was inbound from Atlantic City. Or the time before the last time, basically. So that could be one option to Fort Myers. It's about the same distance as Fort Lauderdale, if not actually a more fun approach. Or Orlando, that's also another option. Basically somewhere in Florida. Has to be. Yeah, Los Angeles 747 1000 livery. Oh, that could be cool. I gotta learn how to fly the 747 first, though. Legion and Breeze start flying in and out of Atlantic City International. Oh, that could be cool. Okay. Because there's supposed to be an A220 that comes out soon, supposedly. They've been working on it for like a year. Wait, hold on. The Naptic A220, that's what it's called. Oh, the Dash 300. Yeah, it looks very nice. Very modern. Like JetBlue and Delta Op, they're about to go insane. I mean, it's how the Lufthansa Airlines 359 900 100th anniversary livery in Seattle. Oh, I started seeing those. They have a. Do they have a 320 as well? With that? That they fly only in Europe? Let's have this view for a little bit. I wish Newark would get a Lufthansa. Same with Singapore. Really, Singapore doesn't fly there? That's actually more surprising than Newark. Right now, flying 330 and 340 out of Seattle. They do. Oh, the special livery. Is the livery like just for designated flights? Or I'd imagine the plane would rotate into that flight at some point, right? All right, we're officially halfway. We do. Yo, Nate, what's up, man? If I'm changing to different colors for the liveries, yeah, they got must rotate it at some point or another. About 2 hours. This clock is a little behind me. We're about 10 minutes, so about 2 hours at cruise. 2 hours in the air, and about an hour and a half at cruise. We're just about halfway. My gosh, man, just about halfway. Maybe a little under halfway. But we'll get there. We'll get there. Eventually. It's just like, yeah, I was up at like 7 o'clock my time, 5 o'clock, like LA time. Alright, I'm gonna go eat. But I will be back in a little while. Hopefully the plane doesn't crash or anything. So, soon. We'll be back soon. Yeah, I did get some kind of alert for ATC 129.4. See what that's about. I don't see anything though. So I don't know. Yeah, so I have an ATC message, but there's no ATC online. Don't see nothing. Like, yeah, there's like nobody on. So I don't know. I don't know what it was talking about. Camera Negret or something. I don't know. EAK. Yeah, it's oceanic. So it's operating in conjunction with air. Okay, I'm trying to see. Okay, I'll stay on 129.4 until further notice, and we'll see what happens. Because I don't know what that was. All right, I'm gonna stay in this frequency then. I can return if I have to. Everybody good? None happened? We okay? I'm back. Okay. Where are we now? Let's see. Ooh, okay. We're getting somewhere. We're getting somewhere. We're still good on fuel. If anything, we're actually gonna have more than enough fuel. I'm gonna be very interested to see how much we're gonna have by the end of it. It should say, right? We have an OFP here. Oh, we can only do that. Where? 25.3. Is that a lot? I don't even know if that's a lot or not. I can't tell. Yep, welcome back. Thank you. Welcome back to you as well. Does it have charts or not? Might be scrolling a little too far to find out. I don't know. Yeah, it does not have charts. Okay. That's alright. A little more than halfway at this point. Which is very good news. So far, 2.5 hours up in the air. About 2 hours to go. And 1800, so about 2 hours until top of descent or so. It's very fitting. Because the sun is now up. I got an ATC ping a little while ago. I don't know what that was about. I never got another message from it. Or they never said what they wanted exactly. But what we're gonna do is we're gonna update some camera views right now. Way too many tabs open. What the heck? Close that. Okay, let's update some camera views. So we're gonna move this one out here. This one can be moved out here. This one can move out here. This one out here. This one out here. This one out here. Not too far, right? Oh no, it's literally in the window. Very nice. That's what I want. This one just a little bit out of here. Just like that. Not too far. This one right here. Then I'll go right here. Actually, since we're going way out here, we can actually just coordinate it like that. And then this one. Same thing. Right here. All set. Now, we have actual non-restricting views. Which means we should be able to rotate all around. Damn. The only problem is why I didn't do this with other aircraft is because if you move outside the window bounds, it starts playing the outdoor noise. So that's why I haven't been doing it. I love the morning sun. Now I said I got an ATC ping earlier. What I mean by that is I had VATSIM. No, why did I open Discord? I just said close, did I not? Okay, here we go. Basically, I had a ping come in from VATSIM from Oakland FIR, and it said please contact me on 129.4, and he has just like not been on. I don't know what it is, so I'm just gonna go back to Unicom. We'll see if we get anything else from him. But yeah, for now it's just been uncontrolled airspace. Which actually I would much rather have uncontrolled airspace in this situation. That way I don't have to be here all the time. Actually, hold on. This, for example, right here is way too low. We gotta like raise it like up here. This one, it's fine. This one is fine. This one, we could raise it just a little bit. Like that, yeah. Because when the wing flex comes in, wing's gonna really go high. Now with this is fine. That's good. This one is fine. This one is fine. Oh, it has a little bit of window clipping. And this one, get rid of that. Get rid of that. Okay. Window clipping. This one's fine, right? We're still inside. Are we? No, we're outside. Same with this one, right? Yeah, this one is outside as well. This one, outside. This one, outside. Outside. This one's a little bit in, so what we're gonna do is we're gonna reset. Actually, hold on. This one points way out back. The way... No, not even over the same part of the wing. Hold on. This is row what? I don't even know what row this is. Oh no, it is the same. Okay, it was just tilted away. We're gonna tilt it like this, backwards a little bit, like right there. A little bit further out, right? So like that, yeah. And then we can go back here, confirm that it's the same. It is. Although this one, that doesn't really appear there, so we'll go like that. Because yeah, it's like right there. Okay. Sorry, I'm kind of doing my own thing here. That's okay. It's outside. That's okay. It's a little bit inside, so we move it out. And that's fine. So, one tap. Perfect. And then, for the final ones back here. Pretty much outside, no clipping. This one, outside, no clipping. Alright, we're all good. We're gonna go to... Oh... We're gonna go to this view. Or should we go... No, we're gonna... No, we'll go with this one. I haven't seen this side in a while. I'm still gonna be here, I'm just gonna turn off my camera. I think it's about time that we hop back on and stay on like this for the rest of the time. We got top of descent coming up in just a little bit. Fuel starting to move out of the outer tanks. Or into the outer tanks. Let's see on the fuel page. There we go. Yeah, everything's out of here, out of the middle tanks, but that's all done. We're getting closer and closer to our top of descent, and that's coming up in 15 minutes. Might as well stay here for the rest of it. Beautiful flight so far. Really have enjoyed it. Even though I've really been doing nothing. All this does is just gives me more confidence to do more flights like these later. Other times. In the future. Don't know when the next one's gonna be. Oh, wrong one. But for sure, we'll most definitely stream it at that point. Alright, headphones on. Okay, so coming into Honolulu, weather updates. Wind is coming from the north at about 3 knots. Very calm, basically no wind. Temperature 2-3 Celsius. That means what? And actually, I didn't even realize this until just now. The real flight is doing this. Actual Alaska 801, because no one goes Hawaiian anymore. It's actually this exact aircraft, this exact registration that's doing this exact flight right now. I actually had no idea, because for some reason I couldn't see what registration they were going to use, what aircraft they were going to use up until the actual flight started. Not even like up to 30 minutes before. That is really, really cool. That is really, really cool. Good to know. In the future, when the Phoenix A321 Neo comes out, we'll be doing more of those. And actually, in real life, there's an ANA approaching from Tokyo Narita. They don't fly out of Haneda apparently. Oh, there's nobody there right now. Yeah, it's the middle of the night. I forgot. He only departed about 5 hours ago. Really? Okay, one of these times we'll do an A380 flight to Japan. Still watching? And I'm still here as well. Yeah, one of these days we gotta do like Hawaii to Tokyo on the fly-by-wire A380. That could be a whole lot of fun. That actually sounds like something I'd be up for doing. I'm just checking out right now. So all the arrivals. The departures right now, or actually heavy arrivals from Tokyo specifically, are landing on runway 8 left. From Lihue as well. This one's going somewhere. This one is going somewhere. There's just okay. So there's a Southwest from Hilo, arriving on runway 4 right, but there is a Southwest that arrived from Lihue on 8 left. So if we're coming in from the east, we're most likely going to take 4 right, which is fine. That's fine. That's going to favor us either way. Maybe a little shorter. We're still going to have a view of downtown Honolulu either way. Yeah, surprisingly, like Tokyo to Honolulu is about the same as LA to Honolulu. That's actually pretty cool. Yeah, plan for the future. A380 from Honolulu to Tokyo, only 6 hours. That's like the easiest 6 hours you'll ever spend, especially if it's on an A380. But really cool to know that the real plane that's doing this route is the same one that I'm flying on. Okay, so in front of us there was an American 321 heading to Honolulu as well. He's on approach for 4 rights. All right, so let's start looking at them charts, trying to figure out what we're doing. So, wind, like I said, favoring runway 4 right. That is what we're going to take. We will open up the charts as well. Let's get these up. It's been a very, very long 4 hours, 20 minutes so far, but we are finally at the top of the descent coming up soon. Weather still out of our way. Nice. I actually have no idea what this is. Is this a hurricane of some sort? Because it looks like both of these look like 2 hurricanes. I guess everything, or a typhoon, I'm sorry. Because in this area, they're called typhoons. I think. Yeah, they're called typhoons here. Alright. The top of the descent, zoom in. Why was I all the way zoomed out? Here we go. We're going to zoom in on here too. That's good news. We've been at cruise for 3 hours, 52 minutes. We'll stop that clock once we get to that point. Just about. I don't know why the times are off. Here we go, 17:53. So 4 minutes to the top of the descent. Last views from 40,000 feet, everybody. Last views from 40,000 feet. Out of all these beautiful cabins. East. Bro, are we serious? Mama just carried her out. You carried her out and she was just sitting in that? Seriously? Leave her in. Leave her in. Let her be. Let her do her thing. Alright. Once again, last views from 40,000. I'm getting distracted. Charts. Charts is what we're gonna do. Audio's all there. The audio can come up a little bit. I don't know why it's so low. Like that, that's good. So, the Inouye 1 RNAV arrival from Dens. This is going to be our transition point from Dens over to Inouye and to Hubab. If we have to switch to 8 left, then we just fly direct to Oka and to Uka, and then we'll just transition into an approach. But we're going to take Hubab at 7,000. So what we're going to do, we're going to quickly set up 10,000 at Bambo. So 10,000 at Bambo. And then 7,000 at Hupap. And then from there, 4 right transitions. Hupap to Hagro, then to Yepki. And I believe we do have altitude constraints from there, so we don't have to worry about manually controlling the altitude. So yeah, so Joel at 17,000. We'll go 10,000 at Bambo. You know what? No, we'll go Joel at 17,000. That's going to be our first step. Yeah. Then 8,000 at Init. 8,000 at Inouye. 7,000 at Hubab. And it's 3,000 at Yepku. Now, you know what? After Hubab, we're going to set for 3,000 automatically. See if we can get down earlier. That way we can cut a little shorter. Maybe even to Debris, depending on how much shorter we can go. Because I don't feel like flying all the way out here is a good idea, especially because this is 7,000, this is 3,000. It's only a 4,000 foot difference, and it's way too far to fly out. So if we hit this at 7,000 and end up getting at 3,000 down here, might as well cut across a little short so that we can get Debris at 2,000. Because right here, you don't got to be at 2,000 to hit the ILS. You got to be at 1,500 right here to hit the ILS. 2,000 is just an altitude for you to maintain while you wait. So we could hit 3,000 and we could hit 3,000 just short of Yepgu. So if anything, we'll cut short. That's the arrival briefing. Final views. Starting our descent. Seatbelts. Let's make our way down to Honolulu, everybody. Top of descent has been reached. And we are descending. Making our way down into Honolulu. What is the frequency there? 118.1. Let's go ahead and set that on standby. 118.1. There we go. Not yet. Hold on. Okay. Is it? No. And ladies and gentlemen, from the flight deck, just starting our descent into Honolulu from 40,000 feet. It'll be about 30 to 40 minutes till we get down on the ground, but right-hand side we'll have a good view of downtown Honolulu as we fly over it. Thank you for joining us this hour flight, and enjoy the rest of your flight. We'll catch up with the profile, and it'll be nice and slow until Joel, and then we'll see from there. There's, we have, what's it called? Kahului, if we need to divert off in the distance there. There's the island of Maui. And then Molokai is going to be next to it. I think that's Molokai. Yeah. Maui, Molokai. Hilo, I think, is way too far. Oh, no, there it is, right there. What's the actual island called? What's the actual name of the island? I'm trying to find. Okay, so the one at the very bottom, that's actually Hawaii. That's the big one. That's Hawaii. Then there's Maui with Kahului on it. There's Molokai. There's Oahu. And there's Kauai. I hope I pronounced that correctly. That's Kauai is the one with Likwe on it, and Maui is the one with Kahului, and then Hawaii is the one with Kona and Hilo on opposite sides of the island. That's the one everybody knows when they see Hawaii. we are gonna go check our approach information, and we're gonna be updating this along the way as it is felt necessary. There we go. 3001 is the altimeter. Temperature of 23. And the winds, we said, were very low, with 010 at 3. Right? Yes, 010 at 3. Oh, wait, what? 010 at 3. I don't know why they didn't put it in. And then the barrel for runway 4 right, and this is most likely confirmed at this point that 4 right is the one we're going to use. The minimums are 258 for the island. Yes, runway Yankee 4 right. 258. 1 second. Nope, that is not where you go. Babby, ladies and gentlemen. Will she finally sit on my legs again, or are those times over? It was very light. Oh, she just sits right down. Let's hope she doesn't climb. That's what I don't want. I don't want her to climb anywhere on my desk. You're not allowed to do that. Oh, she's just gonna sit. She's gonna prop herself right down on my knees. That's okay. You can sit there for as long as you want. As long as you don't climb on the desk. Yeah, that's why I adjusted the camera view a little bit up. That way the wing flex doesn't cut away and doesn't look like this. Because this is a lot nicer than this. You know what I mean? I mean, same thing everywhere else as well. Are the clouds still doing the weird thing? Or is that just the... Okay, she left. That might have just been the night sky. I don't know. I don't know if you guys remember what that was. Oh, okay, she hopped off. I think she's getting a little braver because there's a giant vacuum upstairs. Well, 17,000. We're going to take it down to 10,000. We'll start zooming in on this one. This one I like to keep max range just to see how far everything is. The speed's coming down as well. I don't know why. The speed on the iniBuilds aircraft does not like to keep. Like, the speed really likes to stay as low as possible. Even though it completely doesn't have to, because 270 is what it's trying to be at. But at Joel, I don't know why it's feeling that. Alright, either way. Let's go ahead and continue with what we're doing. So, we're going to keep monitoring our approach. We're going to continue monitoring it. It's going to go to Hogro, not on the Alana DME. No, sorry, not on the Honolulu DME, hopefully. Because this says it will, even though it won't. But the charts and my flight plans say that it will just follow the waypoints instead of the DME arc. Which I would much rather have it follow that. And then for the airport, where's 4 right is this 9,000 foot runway. And we'll exit at Charlie and Alpha if we have to. Now for parking, this is the interesting part, because I don't like where Hawaiian parks, or at least it's parked, at least where it has parked. So if let me pull up Flight Radar 24 and show you guys where it parks. Nope. So, oh, that's right. Let me just go ahead and just do that. The Hawaiian Air, by the way, this is the flight right here that we're doing. It's the exact same aircraft as we're doing. Where? N361HA, N361HA. The exact same aircraft. Now, if we take a look at where Hawaiian parks in Honolulu, you can see it parks over here in these gates up here. This entire terminal is for Hawaiian. This one is United right here. This is Southwest and Alaska, and this is like every other international one. So this would be, I mean, actually, hold on, Hawaiian parks here too. But I think this is for like Japanese flights mainly. Usually that's what it is. So the west terminal is for the west departures, east terminal is for east departures. Not too far, 23,000. What?
Have you landed?
No. Went upstairs, I think, or I don't know. But Alaska always parks up here mostly. So I'm guessing most of these are going to like Japan, because I have seen there are actual like Alaska planes coming in from Japan at the moment. This is the A330 I was talking about from Narita. It's only been online for about 6 hours. It's coming in for 8 left. These Hawaiians that are coming in from Osaka, for example, they are most definitely going to park at this part right here, because I think that's how it works. I have no idea. But if you look at the previous Alaska 801s, let's go ahead and dial this in. If we look at yesterday's flight, where did it park? It parked up here. The day before, it's gonna say the exact same thing. No, this one actually parked here. But he did have a weird thing going on. So I don't know what that was. Maybe the gates were all taken and it needed space. Then this one parked way up here. This one parked back down here. This one doesn't seem to have any issues, so I don't know what's happening at this point. And just for aesthetics for this stream, we're not gonna park up here because it's not very good looking up there, because like the terminal's all messed up. I'm gonna be honest, the terminal looks really bad, and I don't think anybody really wants to, you know, watch me taxi for a while, especially taxi in. So what we're gonna do, we're gonna park at one of this gate right here actually. This is Echo 10. This is a very big gate. Hi. You're okay. The vacuum won't get you here. Little buggers have faded the vacuum. Little bugger girl. Alright, yeah, because Alaska parks up here, Southwest parks all around. Unless we want to take this one so we can have a view of the hotel. The one that says Daniel K. in Inouye. Let's just make sure I don't descend anywhere past I'm supposed to. Yeah, we're gonna go down to 7,000. So we'll take either one of the Echo gates. Most likely we'll take this one, this Echo 10 gate. Most likely, unless we really want to take. Nah, you know what? We'll take this. Take Echo 10. Echo 10 is what we'll plan for. You're okay, baby. New step descent, done at 18,000. We said Echo 10. Let me go ahead and actually mark that off so we remember. So I remember where it is. We gotta go to. Gonna go to here. Click on that, and then parking spots in corner. Yeah, here we go. This one. 80 approved routes. This is 747 approved routes. Okay, so yeah, Echo 10 most likely is what we're gonna grab for ourselves. Then we're gonna push standard, and 3001 is our altimeter. We'll go ahead and click on this one. Here we are at Jolie. I can get it on the AFB actually. I'm just gonna choose not to. Are you gonna go to sleep? Baby paws. Show me those claws. Is there anybody actually parked there at the gate? No, there isn't. There's just a United that I cannot click on. Here, let's go into O'Hara Marshall. He just pushed, so he's taxiing out. So we're gonna be the only aircraft in Honolulu, which I mean I don't mind, but you know it's gonna be lonely. Guess we'll have to see how it goes. It'll be fine. We're gonna go ahead and flick over to the C tab. Just stay on this frequency because that's where everybody else is on, right? That's what the United's on. There's a Corsair heading there as well. This is Molokai, actually. That's the island of Molokai. And this is Maui. No, it's not. This is the island of Oahu. There's a 7,000 mark. We'll reach it by Inouye. Oh, we won't be able to. Oh, I should have paused this clock a while ago. Winds have changed in Honolulu. Now, let me go ahead and look up what this means because there's a new METAR. Let's quickly update our information up here. Okay, so winds are coming in from the... Winds are coming in from the east now. From nearly directly from the east. So do we take 8 left? Would that be the right move then? We're gonna zoom in here. There's downtown Honolulu, everybody. There's runway 8 right and 8 left, and then 4 right and left here. Now, for the winds, they're not too strong. They're 5 knots, but I don't want to have a crosswind. We're gonna switch to runway 8 left. The runway 8 left, the ILS 8 left, Inouye, Dens. What's a good transition? If we switch runway, 8 left or 8 right? That's 8 left. Good. The ILS 8 left. There's only one option. It's from Okai. Or Oka. We're gonna go ahead. We're gonna stick at 8,000 for now. Zoom in on here. And insert. And we're gonna fly direct to Inouye. Grab Inouye. Press direct. Here we go. Down to 6,000. That's where we're gonna go down to. Okay, downtown Honolulu, just below us. We're in Hawaii, everybody. Get a picture of that. There we go. What the hell was that? Right. Now again, we are going to fly the extended approach. She got scared of the vacuum cleaner.
Oh, I know. I was just wondering where she was.
There you go. No. Alright, I know it said the extended. No, 6,000 at Oka. And then 4,000 at Selleck. We're gonna go down to 4,000. It's gonna give us a little extra time to slow down if we have to. It actually shouldn't be a problem here at this point. So, let's take a look at the wind views from here. Weird mountains. Here is Honolulu. We're going to turn up the sounds so they are nice and loud. So this would be the view for everybody. Honolulu, everybody, it has been fixed. No views from here, unfortunately. That's just East Honolulu. You don't want to go there. I don't know anything about that place. I'm sorry if you're from there. They do have a stadium, actually. I didn't realize this until I was flying around here yesterday. The E10 is this one right here. There's a plane right here. He's heading out to the Marshall Islands, actually. Let's give him a call really quickly. And Honolulu traffic, Hawaiian 801 going to be on the downwind for runway 8 left for the ILS 8 left. Hawaiian 801 heavy. Forgot to mention we're heavy. That's nice. That's a United 737 MAX 8 going to Muhero Marshall Island. And he just disappears. I gotta increase the running distance on that. Here's the left-hand turn. This is the runway we would have landed on. 4 right. This sideways one. 4 left and 4 right. We would have landed on 4 right, and it would have been a long taxi. So 4 left is just going to take us in like that. Just a little information for everybody. We do need to update our information. Speed error at Oka. We're going to see. We didn't pass no cost, but there we go. 210, then down to 4,000. And I think, hold on, from there we should be able to activate our approach, right? No, from Selleck. No, so what we're gonna do, we're gonna descend down to 2,200. I wanna make sure that's not too loud. Like, here we go. Right there. Yes, right there. We're gonna zoom in on all of these. To 2,200. And we're gonna start dropping flaps. Shut up about the E-flap, it's not below. So, descent 3002. Yeah, we literally changed our runway like last minute. Temperature 24, wind 080 at 5. 080 at 5. And the minimums now, since they have changed too, the minimums for 8 left are 213 straight in. 213. There's an Air Force base right here. And how far out are we at this point? You know what? No, once we get to Pakoi, we'll start dropping flaps. One step Pakoi. I hope that's how you pronounce it. I have no idea. That United is behind us at this point, somewhere there. All the beautiful ships of Honolulu now rendering in. Cat's fully asleep on my thing. Lim, as always. Pretty baby. And this is where we can activate our landing system and start scanning for the ILS. We're going to arm our speed brake and go to medium auto brake. It is a 12,000 foot runway, insanely long. We do not need all that runway, hopefully, because for some reason the auto brake has not been working on this airplane. We're about to see. I don't know why this resets. I mean, it'll reach it by this point, I guess. All right, flaps 1. Flaps 1 will maintain 220 for now. I think because there's a speed restriction at Selleck. Yes, there is. I'm going to take it down here. Yeah. Alright, so here's your returning base. I don't know where the glide slope went. Disappeared now. I don't think it would have disappeared. Because 2,200 will be there in a second, actually. Or should we just keep 3,000 for now? Oh, here we go. It reappeared. Yeah, so we're way below it. You know what? We'll just maintain 3,000 for now. I forgot to turn the lights on, so we'll get all the lights on. Seatbelts have been on for a while now. Yeah, medium auto brake, spoilers armed. We should be all ready to go from there. Now again, taxi from where we are right now, from where we'd be. Would just be a simple left turn anywhere. I mean, if anything, we'll take Kilo and I use manual brake, but most likely we'll take either Hotel or Yankee out of here. And I mean, that's going to be like right there next to Echo 10. We're going to go ahead and activate approach mode. Just slowing it down, which should not be a problem for this plane. And approach mode activated. We'll keep the altitude until we pick up the localizer, but until the glide slope. But the localizer's here. And we'll go flaps 2. Flaps 2 speed check. Again, this plane slows down very well. Maybe a little too unrealistic. I want to see the terrain rate. Does terrain work here? It didn't work during any of the other times. Get the glide slope. About 10 miles out at this point. Now let's just confirm 1 or 2 more things. Alright, we're established. We'll have the landing rate ready. We have the landing rate ready here since LA. Well, gear down. Flaps 3. Flight 10 prepare for landing.
2,500.
2,500. What's the go around? Gear down. 3 green. Go around altitude is 5,000 on heading 200. So 5,000 on 200. And I mean, I think nav should take over, if anything. Yeah, because this nav should just take over. Lights are on. We're going to go flaps full. 3 are flaps full. There's the Air Force Base right here. Oh, that's actually really close. I forgot what it's called exactly. I can actually tell you guys exactly what it's called. It is called Kalealoa John Rogers Field. Interesting. Never knew that before. Alright, airport info. We're going to open up this chart. Actually, no, yeah, screw that. We're going to open up... I will keep it on this chart for now. We'll go to parking next. Yeah, have to. Alright, cabin. Check. Cabin ready. Before landing checklist. Auto brake max. Spoilers arm flaps full. Landing gear down 3 green. Lights on. We're all set to go 1,500. Trying to bring this baby down. That's a mall for you. A lot of golf courses too. It's actually a lot greener than I thought. Maybe because I just got an update yesterday. Alright, what we're gonna do... I don't know why that's on. Zoom in all the way. Don't need any of this. Kill the autopilot. We'll hand fly down.
1,000.
Two blue, sorry, 2 white, 2 red. We're just gonna make sure we keep it on local, actually. That's the worst part here. And we gotta make sure I floated here, because the last 2 times I was not able to float. Well, I was able to float, but I landed wrong. I was landed a little harder, and I think the last time on the practice flight, I flew on the landed on the departure runway in LA.
500.
Stable. Keep the glide slope here. I believe this is the military ramp right here. There's some fighter jets that usually spawn there, all around here on the west side of the airport.
300.
Gonna hit those minimums soon.
100 above.
100 above. Make sure we don't
200.
betray the glide slope here.
Minimum.
Landing. Continue. 100.
100. 50. 40. 30. 20.
Retard.
10.
Oh, we'll take that. Reversers. The cool thing is you can hear like the wind really rushing by the gear before you touch down, so you can know if you're flaring too much or not. but nice. Reversers out. We're decelerating actually fairly nicely. And we'll bring the reversers in. And we'll use the manual brakes from here to take the next exit. Spoilers come in, flaps come in. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to Daniel K. Inouye. Truly welcome to Daniel K. Inouye. We'll get the lights off, we'll get the strobes off. We'll exit left here. Now where is this? This would be hotel. Welcome back down to the ground after 5 hours. Now, let's give it a second. Because there's Alpha here. We'll just take Zulu to the ramp, actually. We don't need that much thinking. It's Echo 10, we said. Echo 10. No, we know exactly where that is. Southwest White. That's that gate right there, actually. We'll start the APU. We'll get all the taxi lights off, all the strobe lights off. Alright, now how do we park here? Parking is just the right-hand turn right here, right? Alright, so let's steer her just like I did the previous few times. You know, oversteer it, but not too bad either. Like that, yes. Fit her in seamlessly. Is that good? Oh, that's perfect. I would just align it. Oh, that's beautiful. Turn that off. Turn TCAS off. Now we just center and pull it in. Lower down. Beautiful. 0.2 and 0. We're gonna wait for the APU to spool up because I keep forgetting to turn it on. Down on the ground, we can get the predictive wind shear off, the ground controls off, and as soon as everything else is done, about 4 hours 5 minutes at cruise, which is nice. We'll reset that. It says cut engines. Let's give the APU some time to spool up at about 80% now. We're gonna go ahead and bump the seat belts. APU bleed. Engine 1, engine 2. Stop the clock, and we'll request deplaning. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to Honolulu, to Daniel K. Inouye International. There we go. You're happy. Everyone's happy. We'll open up the windows, even though it sounds absolutely freaking terrible. Get the doors open. Actually, nah, you know what? Shut them freaking windows. That's a disgusting sound. Anything else on here that should not be on? No, sir. Anything else here? We can close all these charts. We can actually go ahead and unload our flight. Close that. Now, of course, the jetway does not work, but either way, they're not opening the doors. Oh, it did. Go ahead, flyer. Actually, we can use the drone. This is better. One final time, welcome to Daniel K. Inouye International. The jetway not close enough. I can see that it's not close enough. I don't know if I can even get a good screenshot at this point. What if we go to what if we go to a terminal here? Like that. Can we get like a good distance shot? Okay, hell no. That just ruins the jetway. I don't know why. Operate jetway.
Hello, traffic code. Emergency turning right on the aisle to the runway 4 right at JetBlue and now approximately 80 miles out for runway 4 left.
Alright, let's go ahead and see if we can re-request the jetway. I don't know why it does that. There we go. Taco jetway again. Let's try that. We got 257 passengers to unload. We will give it all the time that it needs. This is our shot from the terminal. Not bad. Alright, now, Volant is what comes next. We have two pictures we could upload. Either this one or this one. We already have one of these and one of these. One more. I would say the Honolulu one. We land at -257. We will definitely take that for an A330. There we go. And we're gonna go ahead and end this flight. That looks absolutely marvelous, and this looks absolutely marvelous. I love the sight of a long flight. Now, if we want to go check the time. So, airtime. We were supposed to be 2 hours 44. We were 2 hours. No, we were supposed to be 2 hours 55. We were 2 hours 54. 1 minute early airtime, and then block time from gate to gate was 5 hours 23. We were 5 hours 8 minutes. We are 15 minutes early. Very cool. Very well performed, I'd say. What is it? What is the time here? Does it say? Tell me the time. Local is 8:34 in the morning. That's not right. There's no way. Oh, it is 8:34 in the morning. Would you look at that? Confirm one more time with the weather. It's 8:34 in the morning. We got our times, we got everything done, we can disconnect. Actually, we're not going to disconnect from VATSIM quite yet. I didn't do replays, I should have done... Should have definitely done replays. Is he approaching from 8 left? Is he approaching for 4 right? He is approaching for 4 right, so he's way out there. He's coming in from... It's Corsair A330 900 Neo. I don't know why he's doing Corsair, and he's coming in from Hilo, so a very short flight. Either way, this was quite a fun one, definitely, to do a long haul, especially here on stream, early Saturday morning. Whoever joined, thank everybody for being here at any point. I'll see you guys next time, whatever it may be. Yeah, I don't know. I don't have anything else to say. Just see ya.